Alrighty, hello, Monster Matt here, and welcome back to the channel. Welcome back to Chimps, and Bloons TD6. Yes, still the same map, but we'll get it done. We're getting closer every time, I swear. I hope. Where did I leave my Bloons layout now? I had one. There it is. Why is that, Dustin? People have said that before, and they're usually wrong, so I wouldn't panic just yet. Hey, bro. Censoring issues around the country? I mean, I don't know. I wouldn't panic just yet, Dustin, honestly. Every time someone says YouTube is over, it crawls on like, you know, like it hasn't ended yet, so I wouldn't panic just yet. Changes will happen, and they may be scary, but, you know, give it some time to see how it shakes out before we give up. Under 18, any idea? I mean, from what I was reading on the post, it's not that like it's going to stop them from using YouTube. It just wants to give them appropriate content, so, like, they can't see, you know, like, excessively violent things or nudity or whatever, you know what I mean? Like, It just sounds like they're trying to keep, you know, minors away from inappropriate stuff. Seems to be their goal. So it shouldn't really affect the rest of us all that much. So, like I said, I wouldn't panic just yet. Anyway, getting on to a happier subject. We got ourselves some monkeys and balloons to pop tonight. As in, popping the balloons, not the monkeys. I've been experimenting with another strategy here.
A great time.
Oh, it's all by AI, like? I thought they're just gonna ask you for ID. Which seems, you know, crazy enough. What's up, Casey? How's it going today, dude? And yeah, exactly, Chef, exactly. Like, they'll try it. If it screws up too badly and they lose too much money, then they'll untry it. You know, like, they're not gonna shoot their money in the foot, you know, and then do nothing about it. So, like I said, let's not get all down the mouth about it. People, like, at least a couple times a year, everyone says, "Oh God, YouTube's gonna die," and then it doesn't. You know. So, I've got, as I was saying, I've got a couple of strategies I'm kind of working on here. I'm trying to generate enough cash to make an Apache Prime helicopter. I've yet to pull off a run where I can get to that, and without, you know, getting popped along the way, though. So it's proving challenging. Retro gaming, where you play retro game along with a bunch of other people once a week? Depends on how retro and what games, I guess. I mean, I don't know, Dustin. I mean, not really inherently a problem, though, is it? Like, unless, I don't know, like, you know, the character in you know, like, yeah, like, I mean, whether they are or aren't, they're still the same character, right? So.
Drone power.
How's it going, Texas? Super retro. They pick one game ever to play, and then they all play it. Sometimes call their shot, do a live run of the game, and see what happens. No save states or rewinds. I see. Archmage? Maybe, yeah. What I've been kind of trying here is I've been trying to, like, slow down things and trap them in this kill box for as long as possible. And so I took a break from my ice cannon to go mid-tree instead. To put on that big old, try and slow things down with a Arctic Wind permafrost sort of situation. I'm not sure what's better if you're going Arctic Wind and then, like, because permafrost gets you that nice slowdown even after they thaw out, which is nice. And Cold Snap makes them able to pop lead and camo balloons earlier. But I mean, I'm going to give it MIB anyway. So I'm not certain that's necessary. Whereas going this way gets you larger radius. And you can refreeze balloons that are already frozen, so freezing them twice. Which is real nice. So I don't know which of those is better, necessarily. I will say that the radius gets pretty big on its own anyway. If you get to like with Snowstorm and the one after, they both actually increase the radius, even though they don't really say so. Oh yeah, Texas makes sense. If it's too laggy to kind of, you know, see what's going on, then it's kind of hard to play for sure. But right now, my main concern is I'm not well situated to fighting that first Moab. Because I've got the Moab press coming up, and that will sometimes do it, but I find the Moab press is a little unreliable sometimes, honestly. I also got to make sure I don't miss on this round here. After the lead balloons comes a wave of camo that I need to pop Etienne's ability for in order to actually successfully clear. So there's that. Ooh, that was close. Alright, we got everyone on camera duty now. Abyss Dweller would be good for a number of things. But I need more power to get through the Moab, I think. So maybe I'll pop a sniper in here? I don't know. Hiding a sniper around here somewhere usually works out for me, so let me do some of this. We're not gonna have too much longer to put this one on the pillars. Yeah, I could. Oh, crap. Was it too slow? I might be too slow for that one. Yeah, too slow. No crap. So, like, this is a good example. Like, all the towers we put down are good towers, but without that, you know, ability to take down a Moab early, you still lose. So, that's gonna make me have to rethink a few things. I'll need to put something down earlier than I want to. I have a couple of pretty reliable strategies for dealing for handling that early Moab. I was just trying to, you know, like trying to avoid spending on them so I could focus on what I wanted to focus on. But sometimes you gotta go with what works before what you want. The main reason I put the snipers along the course instead of on the pillars is while the pillars do have, you know, pretty nice view, there's honestly very few obstacles on this map. Just the cacti actually count as obstacles at all. So putting like here like gets you pretty much full view anyway, and gets the snipers close enough to get some of the benefits from your villages and such. Ah, very nice, Kissy. Yeah, the Archmage is a fantastic unit. He's very powerful. Definitely a strong one. Me, I tend to over-rely on Spirit of the Forest, the middle of the Druid path, but it doesn't work as well on this map just because, like, of how incredibly short the rail bridge is across the middle that the Moabs come down. Because, like, the longer the course is, the more the Spirit of the Forest brambles are, you know, are allowed to do their work. But this one just has such a direct shot, left to right, that it doesn't end up being, you know, like, it's still enormously powerful, but it really kind of shoots it in the foot. So I'm gonna, like, I like the Kali Boomerang for clearing out waves because it just goes through them. But I'm gonna go back to Bionic Boomerang because unlike, somewhat ironically, unlike the Moab, you know, unlike Moab Press, which is supposed to knock back Moabs and make them easier to kill, going with the middle path's Turbocharge is actually more effective, at least for taking down single Moabs anyway, because it'll burn through the Moab and the balloons inside of it all by itself. So, ironically, it ends up being kind of, you know, easier. Hey, land, monkeys! The Mobile puzzle is tricky, but you've mastered it now? Nice! Puzzle Master April! Gonna solve all the things! That's certainly one variation I've done, is I put the Mermonkey down here next to this guy, because if I can get him inside of the Mermonkey's range, when you go top path, it gives other monkeys Pierce. But I think between Etienne's, because they've buffed Etienne at some point, so that like he doesn't just increase his own range, he increases other people's range too, and it gets better with levels. So later on, between the village and Etienne, I think the Mermonkey's range should reach just far enough to get these two across the rails from him. There you. So like right now, it doesn't hit either of them, but it will later, I think. So now we just need to focus on getting to Turbocharge, and we can handle Wave 40 no problem. Oh, no land. You know, I haven't actually seen Mega Dragonite yet. I've heard people mention it, but I've yet to actually go and look and see what it looks like. Right, Casey? Exactly. You really gotta focus on what'll get you through certain checkpoints before you can just do whatever you want. Which is why it's hard to get what you want sometimes, especially for like the big ticket items. Because like I said, what I want to do is make a really high-powered Apache Prime, because that, like, it costs like 50 grand, which is a, you know, a huge investment on Chimps. but it does a humongous amount of damage, you know, in a straight line, which is great for, you know, this. So
I come in peace.
all right, there's turbocharge. Pick that up. I'm gonna pop this just in case. These pink balloons will sometimes sneak by me, so I got a little antsy around them. Once I'm off cooldown by the time these leads go by, which I think I might have messed up actually. Forgot how long Etienne's cooldowns are before later on in the game. Spaghetti-O. Please get those. Okay, we're good, we're good, we're good. Thankfully, Lord of the Abyss here, or Abyss Dweller, was enough to cover it. Oh yeah, Lan? Yeah, I mean, I glanced through the direction, saw a few things that were cool. I'm glad that a couple of the games that seem interesting are coming out on Switch 1 still, so I may still look into those potentially. Oh, crap! No, it's too slow. Ah! Okay, so I can't just sit on my hands the whole time. We'll need to pop in the helicopter for that then. So all it takes is a couple things to sneak by you. I should have gone with a sniper. It would have caught them easier because there's no bullet travel. But I, you know, didn't fast enough. Pac-Man World 2, repacked. Yeah, Pac-Man. You've mastered 30 out of 50. Nice, you're over half. Controls are the tricky triangles, bricks and ladders. Tam and roll. Block boxes, holy moly. Cyndaquil's light show and Camp of the Champ. Yeah, maybe hear you. I was just saying, like, the druid I like, the top path druid placed over here can knock balloons back, which is certainly helpful. I find helicopters on this are enormously helpful, if only because they'll chase the balloons down either path, because, like, they'll vary. So, like, a knockback helicopter for balloons, for Moabs, like the middle and bottom path. I've played around with those quite a bit, and they're pretty good. The problem is, going those routes, I end up lacking the firepower to put down the bad at the end, because the Comanche doesn't stop the bad, and neither does the Chinook. Going Cripple Moab with a sniper helps with that, but you usually can't do the job by itself, even then. Yeah, so I was saying earlier, Druid of the Spirit of the Forest is a fantastic tower, and for the squiggling dirt path, it works really good because it's a decently length, you know, a decent length of a track. But for the straight left to right, it's just not like it's so short that the Spirit of the Forest kind of struggles to like really get its full effect across. Because, you know, you can only have so much time with the brambles. So while it is a great tower, and it is useful, it just doesn't quite, it can't quite get the job done by itself either. Well, not by, you know. It's enough of an investment that it prevents you getting anything else really flashy, and it can't quite get the job done by itself. So what I'm trying to do is build an Apache Prime. That's my current goal. I also have a weird, vague notion of building like a crazy sniper nest, but I'm not like that. Like it's never worked for me before, so I'm not sure why. Well, okay, not never, but it doesn't usually work. But considering how open this place is, I don't know. It might, but you'd have to have a pretty distinct firepower. Like I probably have to put like a bunch of them over here. Maybe put the Mermonkey in the middle of them to give them the Pierce upgrades. You know, other stuff like that. I'm not quite certain it would work even then, but. But the sticking points are definitely the levels that have, you know, like big rushes. 68, no, sorry, 60, 63 and 78 are big rush ones. Anything above 90, you should be on deck 4 because there's pushes and DDTs. So that's why it's nice having abilities. Obviously, having towers that can handle the rushes by themselves would be great. But like realistically speaking, you're you know, having abilities to bail you out is just handy. Yeah, okay, so yeah. Gudra! Tatsugiri plushies. Tatsugiri. Alright, that's coming along nicely. Gotta focus on turbocharge now. Oh, yeah, Casey, for sure. Oh, yeah, Texas. Hauling out the inside of a cliff for... And like what are you planning on doing inside of it? Just making a cave or a display of some kind? Metal or lead. Here comes the camo. No sweat. $18 out of 50 is Ultra Ball, 2 out of 50 is Great Ball. Great Ball ones are struggling. Oh yeah, so they're harder or. Oh no, or is that, no, that's like the rank you got. I see. Okay, 39. Turbocharge is ready. Helicopters unlock pursuit. Run down some of those pesky balloons for us. Make it look like the inside of the cliff house, like a log cabin. Oh, neat. The trouble helicopters get into sometimes is when they're going down both paths at once. They can't, like, they'll get a little indecisive and kind of hover back and forth a little bit. But it doesn't happen too often, thankfully. Here comes the Moab. Turbocharge eats straight through it. Okay. We are building a top path. In comes the Razor Rotors. Next big milestone will be the Dart Ship, but we want to make sure we get to it. I'm not completely certain we can do that with what we have here. Maybe if we go to Abyssal Warrior first, but I find having something to slow things down helps first. Oh, but like I said, I've been trying out the Ice Monkey. We have, obviously, I want to put down one of these at some point, too. Hey, Vixel! How's it going, dude? I don't necessarily have to put the like, initially I wanted to have 2 helicopters, but I found with the village, they just don't fit. Like, you can't have 2. It's just not going to work, unfortunately. So I can put it here, but then it won't reach the guys across. So it needs to hit the helicopter for the attack speed. So, like, it has to be at most, like, here-ish.
Greetings.
Right, Fluffy has tricky paths. I get you. Normally I have this right up against the Mermonkeys. I'm trying something different this time. I'll get one of those in there later, but it won't work right now. What do I want? Put this guy here instead. Give him more Pierce, maybe. Normally I have him across the way. And this is part of the issue, is always trying to find the option you want, you know? That'll fit and does the job the way you want it to. Always finding just the right monkey for the job. Thunderstorm, Texas? Ouch. Storming a lot, it seems, this week. With Abyssal Warrior for now. That ups the Pierce on the helicopter as well. And can coat things in ink to slow them down, so that's nice too. I kind of like having the Ice Monkey here, if only because it's an earlier opportunity to shoot things coming up this way. So maybe I'll keep doing that. He's almost in range of this anyway, so you might still pick up on it later. I like the permafrost one, but I think larger radius ends up paying off more in the end. Oh, and it's 7 o'clock, so it's time for first smash. But how's it going, Pixel? How's it going? Yeah. How's it going, dude? I should have known it was 7 because you came in. Alright, we're on 48. Coming up through 50 is usually pretty safe. Start seeing more ceramics. It's kind of a pain, but it's doable. Squeeze in our little buddy, the sniper over here. Or I could put him here, I suppose, if I want to give him the Pierce from this guy, but I feel like the sniper doesn't need the Pierce as much. Oh, yeah, bro. The Wuchen. Bad balloons. Don't get any ideas there. I guess let's go with Arctic Wind. Help slow things down. I'm always a little hesitant there because I know how good the bottom tier Ice Monkey is. So it's always a little bit like, am I doing the right thing with that? I sure hope so. Go towards MIB. Oh, Dustin, why is that?
Upgrade in progress.
Yeah, we need something else there. These mobs are stressing me out a little bit. There's no way that's fitting anywhere around there. I can put in a knockback one here. Which I do sometimes, just for the downdraft, honestly. Ah, yeah, that happens a lot, honestly, Dustin. Oh, yeah? Status and raids not doing it? Alright, downdraft will help knock back some of those balloons, keep them contained in the snow. Turbocharge is pretty good, though, I agree. I assume you mean this guy? The middle one here? The overclock? Ultra Boost is definitely more than worth it. It becomes permanent, but it's just so expensive, unfortunately. If I had the ability to make extra cash, then it would definitely make my life easier there. Nine. Snowstorm. Oh yeah, it eats up more of your time. That makes sense, yeah. M63. Thankfully, the slowdown seems to be handling. Yeah, going this way definitely gives us a little more edge against, like, the mass balloons, but not as much against the Moab as the Ice Cannon does, which makes me a little concerned. Because there will be plenty of Moabbing happening later. I suppose, in theory, we could just put down a second Ice Monkey and just have both, but... I don't know, I'm trying to, like, at this point, we're taking too long to get to our upgraded helicopter is the issue. That jump between Tier 3 and Tier 4 for the top path is really, really steep. No snails, snail herbs, April? Oh.
Upgrade line targets required.
See, the blue Moabs we're handling, but the armored ones, or the reinforced ones, are becoming a problem. Another one we tried to do for a while was Permacharge, which is also really good, honestly. Oh, I didn't realize that. See that might be contributing. Yeah. So the downside we have here to having this further over, to have room between them, I didn't realize it wasn't reaching at the end anymore. So he's missing out on all the benefits from the. Yeah, that's not good. We gotta fix that. That's a fumble on my part. That's why it's so hard to do these, because often you have the right idea, you just need to fine tune exactly what's being placed, when and where and how, and then you got to do it all over again and see if that works any better. And then again and again and again and again and again and again. And oi. But no, I think I prefer the ice cannon. Like the snowstorm ability from Tier 4 works good because you can hit it and it'll slow down the balloons everywhere across the map, and that's really cool. But I think that just having that extra like the ice cannon does so much damage against Moabs, especially, but against everything really. Trial and error hype. Yep. On Fire Red, you're thinking of level 100 before doing any gym battles? Ooh. You're doing it by console, or you're gonna just manually grind that? Because, like, having to grind to level 100 in Viridian Forest sounds like an unimaginable test of patience. Of course, if I'm doing it that way, put the monkey back here again, and then that'll give me more reach on the balloons coming up this way for the early going. But it also moves it now because it moves them away from the helicopter, so I can't. That's right. The whole reason I have him here is so he can buff the helicopter with Pierce. On the wow. I mean, if you want to do it, dude, I respect it. I definitely wouldn't have the patience to grind even one Pokemon that high. Fighting level like 5 Pokemon at most.
Upgrade in progress.
What about again, Pixel? Right? But what about again? And again, and again, and again, and again, and again, 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 again. Again, 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 again. Alright, helicopters are always handy. But in pursuit, I can run things down if it needs to. Here comes camo one I need to worry about. Go. Now I'm gonna pick up turbocharge quickly, honestly, preferably before we're done 39, so we don't end up getting, you know, waiting too long. So that isn't off cooldown, but him 40 hits, we're in trouble. No, we're good, we're good, we're good. Slot this in there. Cryo cannon, baby! Razor rotors. Putting it so close to the mer monkey kind of precludes us getting any water. There's like a top tier, a tier 5 top tier. You can actually put down water monkeys like boats and subs around the mer monkey. It like creates water for them, which is really cool, and I'm a big fan of that one, honestly. But we're probably not gonna have the extra money to get that to go that way anyway, so it's kind of like whatever at this point. Productive stuff, April! Yay! Bicycles. Between these guys. I should eat up any low-level dudes pretty fast. Once we get to MIB, we should be able to then focus on getting to our tier 4 chopper, I hope. And like I've tried going top path here too, because this gives some range, pierce, and speed as well. But I find the MIB makes the magic monkey, the sniper, Etienne, and the chopper really good too. So you know it's kind of a hard call. I've tried going all primary monkeys and going top path this, and it just even that didn't quite do it. All attack shooters and ninjas. Yeah, I mean, attack shooters are fun. I tried doing Inferno Ring and did all right, but it didn't. The problem is we still couldn't get through the bat at the end, you know. Like the bad going, you know, along the shortest possible route, left or right, on this track, having so much health and having most Moab abilities not function against the bad, really just makes your life difficult. We'll grab me a Moab as just one last stall point, because that's really good. Triple Moab is really strong on this map as well, for killing stuff faster, but even that by itself can't quite hack the bad, so we'll see. We need 21 grand. I love how, like, on the rush levels, you actually see the game lag. That isn't my computer. I played this on slow. I played it on like I've changed settings. It is just the game itself. The ice monkey freezing that wave will always make the game just briefly go. It doesn't matter what settings you're playing on. The game just kind of has a bit of a frozen headache there for a second. It's like, too many frozen things. Too many frozen things. Giving your computer games, you know, cold headaches. This is why you don't eat. This is why you don't eat ice cream too fast. Ice gotta do. I will say that this map does do something that's kind of rude. On I want to say 90 or 95, maybe both. Where the round will start with balloons coming from down here in the left corner, the bottom left corner, and then like it'll draw your helicopters down and away from down to deal with that, and then there'll be a brief pause, and then they'll just DDT blitz you across the middle, so it like pulls your helicopters away and then runs past you. Like what? Rude. So you need to be careful on I think I'm pretty sure it's 95 especially. So you need to, like, you know, go and make sure that your helicopters are manually put back to where they need to be, and then you can put it back on pursuit again after that, because, you know, the DTs will just try and blitz past you otherwise. Like, you son of a salty... 71. 78's our next big rush, so gotta keep an eye on that. We're nearly to where we need to be for our next upgrade, so fingers crossed. There we go. Dark ship is now engaged. We have missiles, we have a chain gun. This thing's firepower is pretty darn good, actually. The MIB from the tower makes its missiles work against, you know, blast-proof as well. And it can pierce, well, I mean, it can shred anything, basically. And the Prime has enough firepower for anything, basically, but it's 49 grand, give or take. So we gotta, like, I mean, if we didn't have to spend a dime between you know, now and the end of the round, we'd get there. But I'm not certain that we can do that with what we have here. Like, we have a good system here, don't get me wrong, but I'm not sure it's good enough to get us all the way to, you know, like 95 without spending a dime. Like, I don't know about that. We'll see. And the trouble is, you need to identify when you don't have enough and fix it, usually very quickly, because, you know, you're not going to have much time to react. Thankfully, we have some abilities to react, like turbocharge, Etienne's, you know, drones, and of course his floating, you know, death ship, which is pretty awesome. Got through 78, pummeling 79. We're roughly halfway to our goal. Well, less than halfway, but approaching halfway. We could grab Lord of the Abyss to max out our Pierce, which would make us stronger and better along the way, but that sets us back 24 grand along the path. You know? I could also set up a, like a, what's it called? A spike factory down this end to catch any stragglers, just to make sure. But that also sets us back, you know? So, it's all about weighing those, you know, gains against what you stand to lose, I guess. So far, we're handling it, but there will come a round where we won't be able to handle it. And I'll need to spot that round quickly enough to fix it before it kills me. Or, I'll have to restart and do it all over again, which I will, you know, which will annoy me. 81's definitely a tough round, too, with all these masked Moabs. They're kicking the turbocharge. This should be safe. Yeah, that's right, Jake. Rematch! Fight! How's it going today, Jake? Good to see you, dude. How's your week been? Hey, Kyle. So far, so good. 30. So we're officially over the halfway point to our goal. We need another 19 grand, 18 grand, give or take. Yeah, permacharge is also really nice, but I found that if I get permacharge, I rarely... see, there it is. See what I mean? Right there. Those packed ceramics. Man. Would Lord of the Abyss have fixed it? Because it gives us... Like, the two nice things about... Well, three nice things about Lord of the Abyss is you get water around him for water units, which we can't take advantage of here, but we could. It brings, great, like, obviously he's a good attacker by itself, but will also enhance the pierce of nearby monkeys, which affects, you know, basically these guys across the road and the helicopter behind him. Oh, and the sniper too, so, you know, gives a substantial pierce buff to everybody, and see, that alone made that ceramic wave clear up just fine. So that helps, but now we're set back, you know, to 40 grand below our goal again is the problem. It's tough, Jake, yeah. Dieting is rough. No two ways around it. Well, we were up to 82 rounds this time, Kyle. So this strategy is, you know, I'm trying the same thing, see if we can get any further. Obviously, because if we can still make it to the Apache with the Lord of the Abyss, then we may still pull this off, but if we get downed again, then obviously we're not quite ready. We do make an awful lot of money in the 80s though, 80s and 90s. They throw a lot at you. Ready for the weekend, Texas? Everybody's working for the weekend. Everybody wants a new romance. Yeah. Everybody's going off the deep end. Coming up on 90, which means we're going to get GDTs here in a moment. No, working for the weekend. Song. Yeah, see, they pull your helicopter down and then they try to blitz past you with DTs. It's only one or two on 90, but it's like a whole chain of them on a whole chain of them on 95. Okay, so we're Etienne's hit max level now, which is great because he'll get constant barraging, which is really useful for catching straggler balloons. We're at 40,000. Fought off a DDT wave there. If you just started, once your body adjusts to it, and it's fine, but the shooter's like hitting a wall. Right. Yeah, it's tough. Oh, Prime! We did it! Oh, we're also 95. Hang on. Woo! We're in the wrong place, buckaroo. Get up there. Because that DDT wave is going to come through like a bolt of lightning. There we go. Alright, so we have confirmed that with the Lord of the Abyss and the, we did not get busted again. It came close. There was a balloon that snuck by that almost scared me. But, we managed to catch it. And, this build should, I say should, work to getting us to the point where we have the Dark Ship. Or, sorry, the Prime. Now we'll see if the Prime is enough to get us across the finish line. It does have really, really good DPS, so I'm feeling good. Like, look at that pop count flying up. Stressing on should, exactly. 97. There'll be another pretty hardcore DDT wave coming up sooner or later. I think at 90. Is it this one or is it 98? I forget now. Go green. Full power. I'm gonna kick in Call to Arms as well. Just another button to push. The more panic buttons we get, the better. Yeah. The ETN skin gets a really cool spaceship skin for its circling drone thing. I think this is So this is the one with the fortified DDTs, which we're handling. Here comes the bad. Kick in the Call to Arms. Everyone gets double attack speed. Throw down a spike thing just for the heck of it, because why not? Come on. I hate how much health this thing has. You can't be serious right now. Even the Prime can't crack it? Are you serious with that? What? Well... Man, even the Prime can't crack it. That's insane. Like, we're popping it right at the end of the run, so like it is getting popped, but just gracious. What if I did this? Give him an alchemist that only I think I can only reach the Prime. Like what then? Yeah. He's burning to the buff like instantly though, it's crazy. No, even that can't manage it. Wow. Oh my god, alright, so I just... The primary strike isn't gonna hack. It just doesn't have enough firepower by itself. That's wild. Okay, so... I mean, we have... Like I said, we have up until, you know, level 82 or so, round 82 or so, we have a perfectly viable strategy. It works. We know it works, but that closing game is just rough. Yeah, it died just over here instead of over hereabouts where we wanted it to. Honestly, like, yeah, I guess having more firepower at the end, like, I don't know, but like, we spent our money, I think, fairly judiciously. So, like, I don't know, like, spreading out that, like the whole reason I had it come to this end, so everything benefited from MIB, got benefits off the tower, attack speed upgrades, pierce upgrades. Like, I had a fairly concentrated, you know, center of power for a reason. Spreading that out would give us more coverage across the whole map, yes, but it would also mean that coverage was less powerful. So you'd apply this, you know, the same or less damage across more distance, which has its upsides. I'm not gonna say it doesn't, but it's not necessarily better automatically. Because like I said, like, for most things, spreading it out makes sense because you need to get through layers of balloons to get the inside. For the bad, it has so much health all by itself, you need that thing popped as quickly as possible. Yeah, I'm thinking instead of banking on the, instead of banking on the helicopter, which I think, like, as much as I like the Prime, it's just too expensive this time. We'll go for a cheaper helicopter that can hold its own for less money and focus on something else. Because, like, honestly, the fourth tier top, like, the top path fourth tier helicopter honestly isn't that good. Like, it's alright, but it's not that good. So instead, I'll put you back down here again, which will leave us more room up top to do stuff. Hey, Chris. How you doing so far today? Welcome to the stream.
A great time.
Hey, Renee. Welcome. You hanging in there, Chris? I'm, well, that's good, I think. For which, oh, the Prime? No, I mean, the Prime, like, pummels, like, the path in front of itself pretty good. It's just, you know, the bat just has that much health. You good? I'm doing good too. Right, Renee, thank you for asking. Just been, yeah. It's been, yeah. It's been, yeah. Yeah, I get you. Life do feel like that sometimes, don't it? What do I want to put up top this time is the question. I have a few ideas. I'm kind of intrigued by the idea of going, like, I don't know, like, snipers are good, and I like the top path one a lot for obvious reasons, but with the pierce upgrades off of the Mermonkey, I've done some experimenting with, like, the shrapnel as well, and I don't know, it's good, but it doesn't quite get the job done either. Honestly, I miss my boat. I love using Monkey Buccaneer, but there's not a drop to be seen on this level, so what you gonna do, you know? Yeah, I could, but like, there's no practical reason to do so. Honestly, I think what those platforms are more for is the outlaw, this guy, because if you put him up there, he gets benefits for being away from balloons, but not being too far and being by himself. So, kind of benefits him to be nearby, but not too nearby. If that makes any sense at all. But the problem I have with the Desperado is you need such a humongous investment to make him good before, you know, he starts paying off that, I don't know, I just don't like him that much. Let's go straight to Abyssal Warrior. There's a cheap, like a cheaper route to go down here, to go for like the super fast sniper instead of the, like the Moab paralyzing sniper. But honestly, I think Purple Moab is one of our better options, personally.
A great time.
I could put in a Super Monkey here. We haven't done that in a while. I haven't tried that in a bit, but they're also very expensive to upgrade. So it's kind of like, is this good? Is, you know, I mean, it's hard to argue with our damage output, but it takes a lot of space. Could put Ice Monkey here, or Cannon here, potentially. Squeezing it real good, actually. Wow. Well, let's stick to what we know for now before we start, like, throwing the entire script out the window. This time around, I'm almost considering not going MIB at all, because we're not doing the chopper. You know, we have a few primary monkeys right now who we're kind of hinging our bets on. It might be more practical to go primary training instead. So let's try that. No worries, April. Welcome back. Kong Hero? Kyle, which one is that? Oh, you mean Pat Busty. Yeah, Pat's pretty good. Put a cannon there. I'm hoping it'll be able to reach across and get the Pierce benefit from there at some point. Makes sense, Kyle. Yeah. It's tough when other folks don't want to, you know, pull their weight shore-wise. Range and the frags, or do I want the heavy bombs? Heavy bombs smash through 2 layers of balloons at once and pop more balloons. larger blast area, more popping power. I mean, that's probably good for hitting the bad. I don't know about the fragmentation or not. Like if all the fragments hit the bad, then that might end up being good too. We'll try it, I guess. More range is nice too, frankly. $63 coming up, so we're gonna see if this works in just a second here. Powered through that one, all right. I'm thinking permacharge this time, honestly. Permacharge and like triple Moab if I can swing both of them. Kind of a lot. It's like it's over 70 grand for both of them. That's a lot of power. Oh, nice, April. Hey, Seth. How's it going today, dude? Vacuum sealed? Vacuum. I forgot I don't have access to MIB anymore, so those ceramics are a little more of a thing. Makes Etienne's drone power less powerful. Alright, well, assuming I don't mess that up again, we've got to permacharge now, so let's see if that makes a difference. Yeah. Like I said, Seth, you know, when people were talking about the whole thing of the day, that's most what I said, you know. These people will make their rules, and they'll be stupid rules, and all they're gonna do is tick people off and cause people to try and, you know, rise up against them, you know? It'll be stressful, but I think in the end it'll all balance out somewhere workable, hopefully. But it's super for everybody, Kyle, you know? If they start getting too crazy with the censoring, and then it can cause problems in other areas, too. glad yours getting better, Soph.
Upgrade in progress.
Yes it is. Yes it is. Mash is open. And we'll be drawn in about 15 minutes, give or take. 34. Alright, we can now delete Moabs. Will we delete the bad is the question.
Upgrade in progress.
Nope. 89 snuck one by me. So hitting the button at the right time saves us. Just gotta be able to, you know, identify the button moments. And then that happens. I hate these ceramic ones a lot, honestly. I really do. Let's try changing something to first. Maybe I have too many things focused on the Moabs and not enough things focused on the balloons. Nope. Those little suckers are getting by anyway. Alright, well, maybe I should have gone with bottom path, bomb shooter instead. Made it a little more, you know, oriented to destroying balloony balloons. Etienne's ability should still cover it, but it's frustrating that that happens so easily. Because it's not difficult to forget and then do it again, you know? That said, we are trying to destroy that bad, so we'll see how we do there. Yeah, see, this keeps happening. So maybe switching these two around, putting this one closer to this, making this one into a bottom tier bomb shooter instead, might work better. Even with permacharge, we're just not quite managing to flip those little ones. Maybe put one first. I don't know. Because like with triple Moab on, maybe we don't need to worry about it being aimed strong so much. This seems to be kind of working. No. Kind of working. Again. So I mean, we got the firepower this time, but things keep sneaking by us, which is kind of annoying me, I'm not gonna lie. There. Now everyone's got bad too.
Greetings.
Except for you. Almost, but not
I
quite.
come in peace.
So we gotta hit that permacharge, that power charge earlier. Even then. You serious with this mess? Yeah, it's these late game ceramics that are, yeah, so This one has the power to break the Moabs, and I'm pretty confident to break the bad as well. But we're just not getting through the ceramics. Comes the bad. Well, we broke it a lot faster. But like I said, we hit, like, the problem with this one is we have no follow-up because we have no helicopters. We have nothing that can follow them across the bridge. So we kill it fast, but then we can't follow up with what comes out of it. So we lean too far the other way. We went from having good response across the whole map to having very limited response across the whole map, but lots of firepower. But now we need to swing back the other, you know, we need to adjust somewhere in the middle. Progress, yes. Well, like I said, Kyle, there's a benefit to doing that. You know, putting down the monkey villages lets us get a lot of bonuses to our towers, so they're a lot more powerful in one area. And then the villages aren't that expensive, really. You know, when you put them up against other things. So concentrating your firepower for the sake of getting powerful buffs is kind of worth it, or you know, a lot of the time. Especially on a map like this, which you know doesn't have, like, it has that huge split in the middle. Like, I wouldn't mind splitting up my firepower a little bit if I had more room to the right here. Like if there was land over here to split to, I could definitely have a wider area of firepower really easily. But this map forces you to build all the way on the left or all the way on the right. There's not really anywhere else to build. You can go up and down, but there's no point in building down here or down here, because then you can't get to the rail track, which is where all the really important action happens. So you're forced to build all around this spot or all around this spot, and the rail goes right to the middle of that even. So it actually kind of kicks you in the junk as far as having placement options goes.
Upgrade in progress.
I will say I didn't find having the mermonkey over on the right really seemed to make any positive difference. I think I kind of like it up here better.
Drone power. Greetings.
Yeah, tech guy is always the one who has to shoulder all the issues. Like I was saying to Dustin earlier, they'll try it. You know, it'll either change nothing or it'll go way too far and change everything, and then everyone will be ticking them for it, and they'll have to walk it back anyway. You know, it might be bumpy for a few weeks, but realistically speaking, like, you know, yeah. But if it starts impacting how much money they're making, it won't stay. So not too bad, Kyle, yeah. Pardon me. Sorry. Something caught in the back of my throat there. Gone now. You know, another thing I've never done, actually, is gone to the bottom of the Kylie tier. I've never gotten Moab Dominator. Which makes me wonder if that's going to be somehow, like, the secret or whatever. Because the nice thing about the Kylie itself is, you know, it goes through these things. So unlike the turbo shot, like the turbo one fires faster, but it runs out, like, it only goes through so many balloons before it stops, and then he has to fire another one, whereas this one just throws the giant boomerang through everything, so it kind of has the same, like, it's better for wave clearing, I think. The trouble is now, I need to have a head of Chopthor, otherwise we don't have anything to kill the Moab with. But I was kind of planning on getting one this time anyway, so we have something to respond to stragglers with, but not the top path one. We tried that one already. We're going back to bottom path. We're going back to the Comanche. Hoping I can get enough together to buy the Moab shove before it comes around. I may have waited too long. The cheese is bigger than your bread, April? Cheese! There we go. So Moab shove and Comanche defense will honestly run us a lot of help. Well, yeah, but it will, Kyle, because people will always call the tech guy first, whether it's his fault or not, you know? So. Honestly, didn't even get Moab press yet, but honestly, that's kind of fine. Yeah, we'll get it anyway. Throws it farther, makes it faster. Abyssal Warrior next. I'm gonna say that between top path village and other path, like between the primary monkey village and the MIB, it's kind of hard to tell which one I like better. I think MIB might be more effective in general. It makes Etienne a lot better at just dealing with ceramics, which is honestly a huge help. Well, that's good, Kyle, but a lot of people do. Just a warrior. Yeah, it's a big one, Case. That's why I never use it. Like 54,000 is even more than the prime. It's a lot of investment. MIB. I'm not real confident we're going to be able to hold off with just this, though. I'm going to need to put in something else here soon, so... Ice Monkey, something. I've tried Prince of Darkness before, and it's had limited success. This one doesn't react fast enough to DDTs and stuff later. It's very thick. Ah, I see. It's not a slice, it's a brick. I can put this guy in for the... I mean, I could put in a Super Monkey and go bottom path for sheer shred. Doesn't really help the massed up attacking, though. Druid's got some options with lightning bolts and pushback. Trying not to have too long of a think on this, though, because we need to solve this before it becomes a problem. So you always put in a second helicopter and go for the knockback option. Go down here. We've done that before, though. Back with it. Let's try it. Supernova. I'm probably busy, Kyle. They don't, you know, she doesn't have to be here every day. Oh no. Oh no.
Shields up.
Stupid stragglers. Okay. We gotta figure something else out here, obviously. I always forget, you know, having snipers in on some capacity to catch stragglers is just nice.
Shields up.
You know, that takes time and effort, Kyle. It's hard to find more time today sometimes. You know, you still gotta set them up though, Kyle. There you go. Alright, so obviously Dark Champion is 60 grand, but even honestly, Dark Knight with Plasma Blast is a very powerful unit for single target damage, plus has some knockback to it as well. But clearly we don't have enough group fire here. We're getting shredded. Like, that was not even close. We got crushed by 63. I wonder if I'd gotten to Comanche Defense sooner, if it would make a difference or not. I think the Pierce doesn't make as much of a difference, honestly, for the Comanche as it does for the other ones. So maybe, I don't know. Always trying to find the right combination of traits. What do we need, you know? What's gonna get us there? Yeah. Not losing will get us there. Well, that's true, Kyle. That's true. Last call for 8 o'clock match, you guys, by the way. Hey, Raptor. How's it going today, dude? I know this isn't your favorite game, so appreciate you popping in to say hi. Ow. Because life is hard, Kyle.
A great time.
Yeah, it's just yo.
time.
See, I feel like I'm deviating from, like, I had a close strategy before, but now to rework it, we're getting further and further away from it, which means we're suffering the consequences of that, unfortunately. Okie dokes, Raptor. Take it easy, dude. Hope you're doing well today.
Drawing power. Drawing power.
Yeah, I mean, it's fine, Kyle. Not everyone likes every game. It happens. Well, yeah, but you can't put it off for too long either, Kyle, you know? It's one of those things that, you know, you can find time to be a kid, but you have to be an adult, at least some of the time.
A great time.
I don't know if this is gonna work or not. Yeah.
Shields
That's what I was afraid of. Okay, so if I did put this on, well, except this has actually the turbocharge now, but put this on earlier. Oh, still on though.
Shields
Okay.
Shields
Supernova, like the upgrades for the Super Monkey are just too expensive early on, I think.
Shields
Okay. So that's not gonna work. 1.5 which? Too much sandwich? You can always save the rest for later. It's nice thing about sandwiches. Oh, yeah, Lan? Oh, coffee. Nice thing to have for the summer, especially. Yeah, that's fair, but that's fair. You know what? Let's do something stupid for this run. It won't work. It shouldn't work. I have no reason to believe it'll work. But I want to do it anyway.
take me to your leader. A great time.
Mocha and French vanilla? Very nice.
A great time.
It could work. I don't know. We'll see. Oh yeah, Texas. I think people like wolves. It makes sense. Wolves are a popular animal, for sure. We've had our helicopter fixation. It's time for our chain gun fixation. We haven't used this guy in a while. We've used the chain gunner before on this map, but, you know. But I once remember reading somewhere that for the top path, the Dartling Gunner, it costs 12 grand to get to Plasma Accelerator, which is the one that gives you the big line. It only costs you 3 grand to get to Laser Cannon, which means you literally have, you could buy 3 more laser cannons, which is a perfectly powerful weapon. Then, you know, like you'd get more damage out of having 3 more laser cannons than you would out of buying 1 Plasma Accelerator. And getting to Ray of Doom is just not happening. It's just too expensive. So why don't we just do that? You know, why not just do that? You know, instead of looking for the one super pivotal unit that is going to save the day and, you know, kill the Jabberwocky and save Narnia, why don't we just get a lot of laser guns and just perforate this thing? And yeah, Lan, yeah, we need to get to around 100 without restarting a single round along the way. We have to do it all in one clean sweep. What about Narnia? Oh, just saying, we're gonna save Narnia from the Jabberwocky by using I don't know, Excalibur. There you go. Got enough crossed up references for you there. I know, Seth, that's the joke. Oh. Alright, so we need to we're not there yet. We need to more firepower. Yeah, I see. Honestly, if we're doing it this way, I actually have like an idea of how to further mess this up. Let me draw those match winners too while I'm thinking about it. Texas, April, and Pixel are winners. Next match open. We're bringing
the Sun God fights on the side with the best artillery.
The big guns, literally. This is how we're doing it? This is how we're doing it. The answer isn't to back off, it's to double down and do it harder. I was gonna figure out what else to do with the rest of this because we're not using the same playbook this time. Etienne, while he does have a lot of great things about him, his durability is nice, and his like his ability to give everybody camo vision is also why I like him a lot. And of course, the constant laser barrage once he hits max level is fantastic as well. His main advantages are giving everyone camo and expanding the vision of those near him. But if we're going to go deep chain gunners, they get camo vision really early on by themselves. And they don't benefit from range upgrades because they already have infinite range as long as it's just limited by which direction they're facing. So there's no practical reason, like, he doesn't really benefit them nearly as much. And as far as raw firepower goes, Churchill basically beats everybody. Of course, the downside is that he also costs a lot more and therefore takes a lot longer to get onto the field, which is a downside. But once he does...
The sun god fights on the side with the best artillery. All right.
Thanks for grabbing those snacks, Icarus, by the way.
Excellent.
So, one thing that's nice about Churchill is he doesn't just have the tank. Around level 4 or 5, he'll pick up a machine gun on his tank as well. And he also gives himself camo. So he starts off, you know, good as, you know, just clearing waves. But then he gets, you know, he becomes kind of just a one-man domination machine, honestly.
Hey.
He can't take on entire waves alone, but he can do a lot of work. He also gets abilities for increasing his armor-piercing shells ability.
Hey.
Gets him, he can pop black balloons, which are the ones that are like normally explosion-proof, and do more damage to ceramics, which is quite nice. And the duration of it increases as he levels up. And later on, he gets the Moab Barrage, which is a targeted missile strike against only Moabs. Can you kill a bad? Nobody can help. April says, Matt! And I say, yes. Hello.
Try this.
Guys, turn. Why are you not turning? I clicked the thing, why are you not turning? I clicked the thing! Oh, that cheeses me off a little bit. I click thing and it's like, nah, I don't feel like doing it. You can aim these things manually if you want to. I just find it to be a pain to do so most of the time.
Awesome.
Give me a laser can already. There's also a reason I picked the ninja for the up front as well, by the way, because he gets bombs. He can strap to the Moabs. Mainly, right now, I want to see if this is going to be enough to get past this. I think it will be, but I'm not sure. Yeah. See, so that's actually a pretty decent start. We just need to get back to it again now because, well, stupid thing didn't turn and so we missed the balloon. 1.5 update for Heads coming out soon. Mounts will be able to climb. Climbing mounts. I'm not sure how I'm gonna. What does the horse just spider-man up the side of a mountain? Oh yeah, Texas. That's cool. Okay. Maybe certain mounts, yeah. It'd be funny to watch the horse Spider-Man up the wall though. Whee! You guys should be able to handle the plant for now. Yeah, it's kind of just on the bench, Kyle. I don't know. Like, it's not that I'm not playing, and I just kind of got to the point where I felt like I was, you know, done with it for the moment. Alright, so we got Churchill on the mat on the field a little earlier this time, which is good for his levels, because it takes a while to level up.
Oh, yeah.
Oh yeah, Lan? I mean, hey, you never know. Yeah, Churchill's chain gun should pretty much finish on anything. And he'll be camo capable next. Well, I'll just do it now, actually. There we go. So now he can shoot camo and pop me or anything by himself, which is really helpful, honestly. We do just the one guy first this time, just so we're a little more prepared this time for what comes later. There, laser cannon. First laser cannon is up. The downside, of course, of these guys is because they can't, like, there's no straight angle. Like, if I put them right here and face down this path, that would obviously be better. It's a straighter avenue of fire. Because, obviously, I can't put them on the track. I almost wish that I could, frankly. I only have one way I could maybe get the angle right for that, but it'd be a really expensive path to get there. It would require us to get the top tier of 2 other units before I could even do it. So... Two laser cannons up. Better start getting these guys, because like I'm building more or less just like these guys are just here to soften things up while laser cannons do the work and Churchill finishes them off. That's the goal here. The reason I'm using the ninja is because the sticky bomb can help destroy Moabs before they even get across the bridge. Such is the goal. Yeah. Yeah, well, so the Tactics Advance on the GBA is a great game, I agree, Texas. But the one they're remaking seems to be the original one, which is pretty exciting. So I've not played that one personally. Hey, it looked pretty good, Kyle. On first glance, anyway. Sticky bomb. We'll let the ninja attach bombs to any Moabs that come by, which should give us some nice help. Debating whether or not I want to put down a village here or not. Put it back here, I guess, a little bit. The increased attack speed and the increased penetration might be good. I think back here is better, though. We are kind of trying to make the big, ridiculous chain gun conga line. Yeah, it's a mask, but it's cool looking, Kyle, yeah.
Moab class balloon inbound.
Attack speed up. And then MIB will let them pop it. We'll pop anything, although they're already kind of doing that, but it'll make them pierce better. So, like the DPS in this little spot could be pretty intense with all that laser fire. Whether again, I don't actually expect this to work. It'd be pretty awesome if it did, but I don't think it's actually going to, unfortunately. I could put a Murky in here just to give them more pierce, which would be funny, but I don't know how effective it's going to be. He's there specifically to just give them more pierce. Kind of ways. Clearly what we need is to find ways to keep stuff over here for as long as possible. We want to keep them stuck over here in the laser storm as long as we can. But then, you see, 63 just has too many things. We have very limited wave clear is the problem. We can destroy anything in small amounts, yes. But I don't know if we can handle an actual wave of that intensity. Churchill's ability lets him do it, but I'm not sure we're gonna handle it. The problem is he's off cooldown by the time it comes back around again is the issue. Because there's 3 waves like that on 63. And you can only finish, you can only handle the first one, sadly, so I think we were a little out of luck on that one. Actually made it by that time. Weird. Wonder why. It's strange that it works on slow-mo, but not on full speed. I guess it calculates the damage more thoroughly or something? I don't know. That's a little perplexing. Clearly, I lost sight of my destiny for a moment there when I made these two. Instead of more Pierce and more shenanigans, I should just made more guns. What's wrong with me? Clearly, the answer is just more guns. What was I thinking?
BFB inbound. Go out of class blue inbound.
Nah, it's Neo, Cow. Neo. We need guns. Lots of guns. Probably, Jake, yeah. There is a certain amount of RNG in this. It's not totally, you know, set in stone every time. Yeah, the problem with alchemy with dart gunners is the buff is expended per shot. So because they shoot so dizzyingly fast, they burn out the buff in almost no time. If you get to like the point where they have permabrew, then it doesn't matter anymore. But that's a steep cost. It's hard to get to that on chimps. This glue. There we go. The slow is increasing. Yeah, sadly. Remember, is good. Like it's a potent upgrade and works really great with certain units, but it's hard to get to. On break land. Break.
Protect those exits.
So yeah, like I think this is weirdly good and like works surprisingly well, all things considered. But it's unlikely that it's going to. Like it's too prone to being erratic.
Go after class blue inbound.
Like we're not gonna get the perfect with this. Like it very well might break the 100, but it's not gonna get us a perfect. No way, no how. It's just too erratic. Turkey and Swiss sandwich? Nice. Not the biggest fan of Swiss myself, but I don't mind it in, you know, small amounts. Yeah, turkey's real good though, yeah. Never had blue cheese, honestly. Super blue. You're going nowhere. You want that one?
Moab class blue inbound. BFB inbound. DDT inbound. One for the history books.
I've been booped by JB. That was close.
ZOMG inbound. Fine. They are getting through. Moab class blue inbound. ZOMG inbound. That line out. All right.
Probably hear you. Probably like I'm more or less like this is not a serious. This is not what I would call a serious attempt. I just wanted to see what would happen if I just strapped a bunch of Gatling gunners to the end of this path and just went here, shoot that. Like it's not really. I wouldn't call this a serious attempt.
Moab class blue inbound. DDT inbound. Fine. That's out. BFB inbound. That's above. Fine. OMG inbound. Protect those exits.
Man, those ceramic clusters are just crazy.
Moab class blue. ZOMG inbound. Fine. They are getting through.
Alien? Nice.
Moab class BFB inbound. ZOMG inbound. Up above. Protect those exits.
Those final DDT waves are going to be a little bit of a problem, I think. Maybe. It does seem to help sometimes.
Deep Moab class blue inbound. Try back. From above. Protect those exits.
Just can't quite manage both of those things at once. I mean, for a joke build, getting to 95, you know, granted with a lot of rerolls, not bad, I guess, but... Oh, I've been challenged to a duel. Well, you know what time it is then, don't you? It's time. Oh, it's time.
It's time to
Alright, back in serious mode. You think so, Sif? GG, Texas. I should have checked to see how much effect the Moab popping ninja had done on the last map. I didn't stop and look. This is on a lot of things, Lynn, actually. If you've got Netflix, it's on Netflix, for crying out loud. You can download it onto whatever you got from Netflix. I wonder. Similar dumb idea. Yeah, yeah, like Bloons is literally on Netflix. I'm not joking. Yeah, it's on Android as well. Yeah, it does cost something. Yeah, most are pretty basic mobile game type stuff. I don't know, Kyle. I just know I saw Bloons on there and it made me chuckle, which is why I remember. Yeah, it's pretty cool. Sparking Zero's coming on. Good old Budokai style stuff. Oh. Oh, yeah, bro, yeah. You pushed me. Like, I wasn't even near you. You pushed me. Yeah. Oh, doggos. Drama doggos. That's good.
It's going to rain hard today. All right. Excellent.
Oh, yeah, Lan? That's cool.
They are
Churchill.
getting through.
Churchill. I know you didn't have camo sight yet, but Churchill. My man, my guy, my dude. You're letting me down. How could you do this? Hey, it's an expression, Kyle. Yes. The all cutesy wootsy bootsy eyes, you know? Ooh, you can't do that to me. Ooh. The please eyes, you know the ones. Please. Please. You know, that stuff. He's a growing boy. Yeah. Clearly being a tank wasn't big enough for him. Churchill! Churchill, why? Da-ba-da-da-da-da-da. It is a challenging one, Jake, yeah. Yeah, makes sense, JB. I'm pretty sure this game is on everything. You should check the PS4 too, Lan. It's probably on there as well, honestly.
Moab class blue inbound line.
This is where I'm missing Etienne. The extra range is so nice. Yeah, well, there's one unit that lets you do that, Jake. Well, okay, two. The Dark Champion can teleport itself, and the helicopter middle path can relocate other units on a cooldown.
Moab class Bloons inbound. Moab class Bloons inbound.
Oh. Sorry, I thought my game was glitching or something. That would be the sharpshooter.
Moab class Bloons inbound.
So far, Turtle's enough to hold off the stragglers by himself, but I don't necessarily think he's going to do it the whole time. Honestly, at this point, I don't know. I just kind of figured I'd make an entirely primary unit at the start, because they all get the same, like they all get the benefit from the top tree buff. I know the crossbow master is good because it's cheap, but it's also the highest it can go, and it tends to peter out before the end of the game comes around. It doesn't have the firepower for late game shenanigans. But it's not a bad unit by any means. You can get this one for the final, increase in power of all your whoozy whatsits. That'll buff all them to the strongest I can get. And it adds an attack to the town as well.
Moab class Bloons inbound. ZOMG inbound. L from above. Bloons inbound. They are getting through. One for the history.
Darn. I'm not sure why, April, but for some reason I read that as snowman X's. And I was like, that doesn't seem right. That's as far as that gets. You have some spending money, though.
Moab class balloon inbound. DDT inbound. They are getting through.
Jumpscare. Thank you, Kyle. A bloogie woogie woo. Oh, and did we draw 9 o'clock mash? I don't think we did we?
DDT. Moab class balloon inbound. Protect those exits.
Oh, yep. We're up. Mash winners are Chevy, Land, and Dragon. Mm. soon. What am I doing? Nope, not at the moment, Kyle.
DDT inbound. Moab class blue. Yeah. Come up fly. Out.
What's up, BMJ? Tomorrow.
They are getting through.
So that's not gonna work either. Ow! This chair is absolutely mangling my leg. It's not helping me. My muscles are getting absolutely pummeled flat. What should we try next? We have other heroes, other units to focus on. Anyone got any strategy suggestions? We could try the sniper nest, I guess. I don't know if that would actually get us anywhere. Striker gets buffs to bomb shooters and mortar monkeys. I know that Oben is quite popular as he buffs druids. And I think magic monkeys to a lesser degree.
The spirits of the mountain awaken.
Alright, BMJ. Well, let's try Pat Fusty, why not? Yeah, he's not as expensive as others. He gets on the field sooner. And hopefully, you know, gets the job done. All right, Chevy.
Destroy all hungry. I am unstoppable. Demons, stop them! Demons, stop them!
Ah, camo.
Demons, stop them!
Camouflage. He's a pain. Not a fan. Welcome back, Chevy.
Unstoppable.
Pat doesn't have his hug yet. Yeah, I'm not sure Pat's well suited to this one. Unfortunately, I like Pat. And I always kind of come back to the same ones, you know? Sauda's got that early game pressure. Etienne and Churchill have the late game pressure. The nice thing about Sauda is you can use it right away, as we discovered previously. You gotta fit her in just right to get the right swing on it, though.
We raid. Yes, Major? To battle!
Yeah, I've been trying to get Sada to try, but she's not quite
Yes,
making
my
it
lord.
either, fortunately.
The enemy is near. We bleed, yet we fight on.
Okay, Chris. Apologies for this, for the doziness, you guys. I'm not really sure what's up today. It's been a very sleepy day for me all day, honestly. I've got some good rest in, but I'm just not sure what's making me so darn, you know, sluggish. Couldn't tell you.
Getting stronger. We bleed, yet we fight on. Yes, my young.
If I can just actually hold it together a little longer. Ow! See, like,
We fight on.
Desperado is a really cool tower that unfortunately does not seem to do nearly as much damage as I want it to. It can be good with enough investment, but Ansada I think works better on maps with more circular paths. Let's keep coming back to these two because you know raw firepower and you know group buffing.
Take me to your leader.
Time is it anyway? Oh, quarter to 10. Yeah, so I guess you guys lost me for a good 20 minutes there. Sorry. wrong, huh? Not winning. Unfortunately, it's less, you know, fixing what you're doing wrong and more finding what's more right than what you are doing already. You could try for like the Boomerang Paragon, but that's 270 grand, which I believe, you know, in the colloquial terms is code for good luck. I see what I've done wrong. Hang on. I got accustomed to the last two builds. Hang on, I forgot with Etienne to get him on the field as fast as possible. You only need three upgrades on this guy, not 4. Raptorology? Yes. So put in the Glaive Lord here. Will be pretty interesting, but unfortunately building up to it means you don't get, you know, you're either sacrificing attack speed or you're sacrificing range and lead popping, which either of those is kind of bad, you know? Especially considering this guy is your anchor unit for the start of the round. Like, without the, I mean, I guess I'm kind of curious if we can do it. Because normally I go attack speed top for maximum damage, but considering this thing seems to prefer Pierce to anything else, maybe going top and bottom, leave out middle, might work. Hang on. We're so close to the start of the game, let's just do it now before I get too far in and then, you know, I'm left wondering. Heck with it. Oh, I see. It's expensive. Yeah, I see there's your problem right there. So that's not gonna work. But now I can't stop that. Because the other basic problem is, like, if I had another way of starting this round, I would, but, like, I don't know, there's not too many ways to start this. Like, the Boomerang Monkey is one of the very few towers that can handle that initial push by itself. If you want to use attack shooter, it can, but the placement is extremely finicky. Otherwise, that happens. Yeah, it is. It gives it lead popping, but also more damage. See, it's extremely prone to that happening. What's up, DD? Put it straight in the corner. Obviously, it's going to trigger faster, but things tend to get by you, like I said. Well, I'm kind of curious to see if this would work. I don't think so. Heading that land. Okie doke. They are good, DD, I agree. I've used Ice Monkeys in this one quite a bit. Yeah. It's just too finicky. Like, I've done it before, but it's quite finicky. I don't think Ice has the attack speed for the early game. We can give it a shot, though. Yeah. It's just too slow to begin with. So that's why I keep using the Boomerang Monkey early on, because it's got the, you know, actually has the speed. I think the Druid can get away with it, too. It's another good early game unit. Then again, that happens a lot of the time. It just gets to that point, you know? Like, so this is like for anyone who was wondering why I always use Boomerang Monkeys for this, is because it's the only reliable one I got. Like, it's pretty much the most reliable starter unit in this spot. It's not the only start possible, but it's just, you know, it works much more reliably than anything else I've found does. Yeah, Dart's not bad, but see, unlike the Dart has the attack speed, but it doesn't have the damage. The Boomerang hits harder and can hit more than one thing, whereas Dart Monkeys tend to only hit one thing at a time, and so the Dart Monkey lacks the power, and other things lack the speed. The Boomerang Monkey just has that nice, sort of perfect combination early on of both. Plus, cheap upgrades always help.
This upgrade in progress. Upgrade in progress. Upgrade time.
Coming up on 10 o'clock. Here you has the right idea. Make sure you're in on the match, please. Thank you, everyone.
Upgrade in progress.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, I would more often, JB, if they did anything special. Unlike other similar-looking pieces on other maps that like give you vision or something, these ones they're just there.
Upgrade.
Like they are. You can put things on them, but you know they don't give them any kind of a bonus or anything like that. They're just there. And most units, like a lot of things, can't even reach from this one. This one's not so bad, I guess, but. Oh yeah, BFJ, that's awesome. Space Tronica. Yes, BMJ, exactly. When you're rich and famous, and look down upon all those little people, she'll be able to say that you should have the first signed copy.
Upgrade in progress.
Nah. I mean, I've tried Desperado several ways, though, and it hasn't really helped that much, frankly.
Drones deployed.
They can, JB, they can. Like, I'm sure they are useful in some, like this one here, I found can be useful for a mid-path Desperado. It's just if the Desperado to become good, you get to at least here, which costs 3 grand. And in the early, like, before the first Moab, I just don't have the money to throw around. I can maybe throw them up there after we get set up, but we'll see.
Upgrade in progress.
Welcome back, Chris.
Battle drones deployed. Large targets acquired.
Okay. With that done. I wonder if adding Pierce to this guy's thorns would matter at all. I have no idea. Being completely honest, I'm not exactly clear on what Pierce is exactly. I think it's just like the number of things your shot goes through. I think. Damage is like how many layers you shred, I think. And Pierce is how many things your attack goes through. So maybe it might make the Brambles last longer? Maybe?
Battle drones deployed.
That's it, like. I realized that, like, I tried the druid before, but I hadn't tried the druid with this path of boomerang monkey or this like the newer combinations I've been trying. I tried it as like a solo unit, and they couldn't handle it by itself. And I was like, wait, hang on, you know. But we know the druid kicks butt as far as destroying little balloons go. We bring in the two things that have been having the most luck destroying big balloons. then surely, you know, we'll achieve something, hopefully. Especially when with a little monkey intelligence bureau thrown in for good measure. Now I just gotta decide if I want to go ice monkey or glue monkey for slowing things down. Ice does give us even more anti-big stuff damage, so maybe that. Basically, we're gonna let these three, like this triangle is my anti-Moab triangle. This is my anti-everything else triangle, or triangle, point, dot. The period at the end of the sentence, if you will. So we want the Spirit of the Forest, and we want Permacharge, are the two things we want the most on this, because that will I think do quite well together, honestly. Ceramics are still a threat, but once we get the brambles down, they should shred up pretty good, honestly. Debating if I want to slap down a sniper to help shut down the Moabs even harder, or if I want to try the Desperado to show you guys. Because we can maybe put him up here, because like again, the farther away he is from the track, the better off he tends to be, weirdly enough. But here would work for cleanup, I guess. Here he'd work better for helping to fight the actual Moabs. Some distance away from the track actually benefits him, weirdly enough. Put him back here. Get the Pierce benefit, the range benefit, the speed benefit, and all that good stuff. But like I said, that's at least, what, $4 grand worth of investment to get to a point where he's at least decent. Give or take. Bounty Hunter's another 8, and then this thing is like 45 all by itself. Which they say Golden Justice is quite good, actually, but I've not had a lot of experience with it. Like I said, most of the time it's too expensive to get to there for me to bother with it. Whereas a sniper gets you, you know, 2,000, 5,000, well, 12 grand of investment, which, yeah, is not cheap, but you know it's going to get the job done. Well, it doesn't need to be necessarily, Kyle. One path of the Desperado, the bottom path, benefits from being away from stuff. This just benefits, like, the top path benefits just from being, having more range to work with. And you don't need to do either of those for the rifle, I guess. The rifle can stay wherever he wants. But, I mean, if you're going to be given a free bonus, not free, but given a bonus, you might as well use it. So, I mean, yeah, I guess we could do Wanderer, Desperado over here. Go Rifle and Wanderer. Because all by himself way over there. More balloons in range, attack faster. By himself, attack faster. Can see camo, can pop lead. You know, he's a good cleanup unit. You do something like this. Without too much expenditure. Just for a little extra, you know, cleanup duty. It's also nice that he can, honestly, the thing I like best about this one is his ability. It gives anyone extra range. Here, let's see, what's the ability do exactly again? Take aim. Target monkey gets improved range, accuracy, and camo detection, which is not a bad thing. Camo detecting isn't really a problem of ours, but the extra range is certainly not a bad thing. So we're already through 63. I didn't even notice 63, honestly, so that's a good sign. Although, Jungle Bounty does tend to shred it up pretty good, because, you know, it's summoning 2 vines at once, which gives us a lot of firepower, which is real nice. I want to grab Lord of the Abyss, but obviously I want to get to Spirit of the Forest as quickly as possible. We seem to be on track for, knock on wood. I'll be a little amused if this actually ends up working, though, because, like, the Spirit of the Forest was my go-to strategy for a lot of maps. I ultimately abandoned it on this one because I just didn't think it was going to have enough distance to travel. Because the bad, like, doesn't, like, it doesn't help against the bad very much, is basically the ultimate handicap it has. Because there's just not enough room for the horns to really help it much. So, like, it's a great unit against most rounds, but it's almost no help to do at all on the bad, is the problem. Which is why I ultimately stopped trying it, but I don't know. We might have figured out, you know, a combo here that might work, or at least make the other rounds easy enough to help us focus on the bad anyway. And so that happened. Where'd that come from? Where'd you guys come from, anyway? This guy's on first. And this is something that will happen occasionally that bothers me. Is they'll blitz past, and despite this guy being set to first and having 2 different vines, they just don't get attacked. And I'm never clear on why. Like, but you have infinite range. You have a good attack speed buff. Well, why aren't you killing them? Like, what's the deal? And then you do it again, and he does kill them, and you realize it's probably just something that happens on turbo. Like, I think it's just a weird... Oh, there it goes there, I guess. Well, we caught it that time. So we're out of the luck for the Black Border now, unfortunately. But we might as well keep going and see how this works, because we're already almost to Spirit of the Forest anyway. Takes the pressure off anyway, but doesn't help us as far as the Black Border goes. Well, I mean, it might if we see proof that it works, I guess, but you know what I mean. 37-1, 37-2, 37-3, 37-8. Well, 100 rounds takes a long enough time without going faster, is the problem. That's one of the main issues with this. It's just, you know, it takes a long time. Now you'll see this guy's like no one racks up pops like a Spirit of the Forest druid. Honestly, look at this mess. They shred good. But again, the bad just has so much health that I don't know if it's gonna matter any. This guy's kind of getting there too, actually. See? Those brambles! They do such good work. I suppose if you wanted to be kind of funny, we could set up a Carpet of Spikes tack thrower and go double bramble across the entire field, just for giggles. But it's still a pretty steep investment.
identified. Shields BFD.
No, I don't think so, Kyle.
Upgrade in progress. Alert. Enemy mothership.
Alright, permacharge is now on. Permacharge plus Spirit of the Forest ought to be some pretty serious damage. Well, that's what this guy's supposed to be doing here, you. He's just kind of not really living up to it fast enough. They're like the utterly brief track really bites you on this map. But yeah, Monster Mash winners are Kyle, Casey, and April. Congratulations. I wonder if upping the Pierce bonus from this guy will make the Brambles hit harder too. I mean, those DTs are melting really fast, so who knows? Maybe. We finally hit something that can get through. Wow. What, seriously? With the whole kit and caboodle on. Wow. Kind of aggressive. And then the fortified ones just come cruising straight through. Yeah. Okay, so those guys don't care. They're not nearly threatened enough by the spikes to be held up by them. So we need something. It almost feels like main Moab is a little required for some of these later ones because, you know, you need to slam the brakes on these DDTs or they just eat your lunch. It's bad. And then, as usual, the bad just swans right there. You see the problem? The big dang balloon just goes, nah, 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 don't care. Alright. New strategy. I hear you. Yeah, the speed up can definitely make it get a little wonky sometimes, but it's not as horrible, I guess. I find that on like on my laptop, which is slower than my main rig, it gets a little chancier sometimes because I think it's just not as powerful. So like it still does turbo, but it gets a little fuzzier with the results sometimes because it's just trying too hard, which I guess that makes sense. But by and large, it's pretty tolerable. There is some RNG in the game just by default, so I think that's more what it is. Well, that's what I'm thinking, Jake, honestly, this time around. I'm thinking of going Carpet of Spikes, because the one thing that Carpet of Spikes has going for it, that the Druid does not have going for it, is along the way to Carpet of Spikes is Moab Shredder. Specifically does bonus damage to Moabs, So that, plus White Hot Spikes, plus, you know, constantly being reset Carpet of Spikes, equals Ultra Doom. I would love to get the Mega Massive Munitions Factory, but the cost of even this much of it is, like, that's over 100 gold right there. So that one alone we could never get, much less the 800 grand we need for this, which is just never happening. It's just not gonna, it's just not. Like, it's, like, sure, that'd be great, but, good luck with that. No, it's not so much turbo bad, it's just, you know, it's the same on every map, really. Like, it's no different on any other map. You know, you don't want the round to take all friggin' day. So you want to go faster and play in fast forward, but going at fast forward makes you more prone to mistakes. That's just how it works. That's the trade-off. That's how it's just how it works, you know? It is the way that it is. There is no helping it. No salvation. Nowhere to run. Nowhere to hide.
Time.
That said, I won't deny the Druid vines did make our life a lot easier throughout a lot of that run, so I may still take the Druid. Like, he's not perfect, but it gets, you know, he is mighty helpful. I think you might be behind again, Jake. Possibly. Or I'm misreading, or you know, something. Did anybody get Kyle's card there? Just so here he doesn't come back and think he has to and then, you know, double give. Oh. You got it? Alright. Thank you, Icarus.
Drone power.
See, it even does bonus damage to ceramics, which is why it's so nice. Like, the ceramic cleanup on the vines, honestly, is one of their best features. The ceramics can kiss my shorts.
Drone power.
More spikes. Spickety spikes. Spikety spicks. What are you doing? Yeah, as long as they have the hard thorns right here, they can pop anything. Turbo charge.
Battle drones deployed.
Went way too early there.
Affirmative.
That might have screwed me. When that thing with the camo comes around. You can pop camo? You know, I have no idea. I guess we're gonna find out. Once that comes off cooldown really fast. Oh, no, we're good. We're good. Well, that's basically how it gets you, Jake. Is the bad is certainly a problem, but not all. Like, unfortunately, like there's so many waves along the way that are built completely differently. Like, there are other big target waves. There's so many small target waves too, like ones that are just made of mixed collections of balloon types that you need an entirely different strategy for than the bad. So if you focus only on the bad, then you get overwhelmed by like the rush waves. you focus only on the rush waves, then you can't penetrate the bad. And it's, you know, it's finding that, you know, for every map, there's the right combination of things that gets you exactly where you need to go to hit the middle of it somewhere. That was kind of close.
Greetings. Battle drones deployed.
And this is where I always get in trouble. Whenever I try to make a Spike Factory build, I always overcommit to the Spike Factory and leave my front line, you know, like a little risky. I gotta stop doing that. But it's really easy to do is the problem. Like, you want the Spike Factory to become useful as quickly as possible. So you know, you build up on it and build up on it and build up on it. But then you don't spend enough on your front line, and the Spike Factory, as good as it is, cannot do everything by itself. Yeah, no worries, advertisements. Hang on, should be advertisements on this. Is it, are you guys getting mid-roll ads on this? You shouldn't be. Yeah, I mean, like, monetization is on, but the mid-roll ads are set to manual, so it shouldn't be hitting you guys with those. Oh, on TV it adds ads, does it? I didn't know that. Well, that's kind of irritating. Like, I specifically had that turned off to avoid that happening on other other platforms. I didn't realize that TV was just like, screw you, we're doing it anyway. That's annoying. Oh, YouTube. Well, that's just it, Kyle, yeah. Commencing micromanagement! That's cool, Jake, that's fair enough. Advertisements. Definitely not hitting, like, we're not as reliable. Oh, I didn't hit this one, there we go. That'll help. Okay. Now that we got this set up, we should be... Okay, I think we're good for a little while now. Let's try and get to Spike Storm at least next. We need 44 grand to get the Carpet of Spikes. But we now have the fun ability of Carpet of Spikes. So let's do this. Just throw spikes everywhere. It's got a bit of a cooldown, but you know, being able to vomit spikes across the entire track is nice. Kind of a temporary druid, sort of. Still think we probably want to get an ice monkey, honestly. Just, they're too good not to have, frankly. The damage, the slow, it's some potent stuff, you know? Can't forget my house either. I don't know if I need the MIB, but the attack speed is certainly, and extra range certainly doesn't hurt. No, it doesn't last that long, but I mean, you know. It hits everywhere at once, and, you know, it's basically freeze just on a cooldown, so I mean, it really works. Wave 63 coming up. Comes the big waves. Ice has got it covered. Ice once again. Like I said, because we have the anti-Moab spike upgrade already, it's good for those mass Moab rushes because it pops them pretty quickly. Yeah, well, I'm hoping this one will prove more powerful than the Druid Spikes, based purely on the fact that it has specifically anti-Moab qualities, whereas the Druid Spikes are more anti-ceramic. Like, they're good, but they're not, like, targeted to large objects, whereas the Spike Factories is. I'm hoping that'll make some kind of a difference. Grab the MIB just for funsies, I guess. It'll reach him in just a second here, which will look good. He makes them all better at piercing. Yeah, they are kind of slow, yes. Okay, so I mean, we're halfway to cover the spikes. The other really powerful spike factor upgrade path is the bottom one, because perma-spike means your spikes never go away. Just about, anyway. So, like, you can just build up an enormous, never-ending supply of them. That way, like, you know, instead of having some that go away, they just keep piling and 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 piling forever. Which is, pretty good. As you might expect. I'm worried about 78 here, because we got another rush wave coming up. Here it comes. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, like most spike factories produce like their spikes are gone by the start of the next round. Like it just auto clears them. You'll notice the ones we're putting out, some of them even start disappearing before the end of the round. I think it has like a limit to how many it can have on the field at once, maybe. But the perma spike basically eliminates that. Like it stretches it out to like it's not actually permanent, but it like greatly increases how many you can stack up, and they don't go away between rounds anymore. Which is really great. Well, like, they will after, like, 4 or 5 rounds, I think, but They last a lot longer, so the pile is a lot bigger.
Battle drones deployed.
A lot of folks swear by that one. I'm not as big a fan for me, because that's one of the ones I tend to get in trouble with, as far as, like, just over-focusing on the spike factory. No! I hit the button, I was turboing you, I knew there'd be a problem, but it wasn't enough. Oh, that was close. You're starting to get to the point now where the ceramics are just shoving right through us. We don't have enough, like the spikes don't have enough damage to repel them by themselves. You can fix it with just mass, you know, more spikes, but it's not doing it. We're not making it anymore. Okay, so what's the solution here? Clearly it's more spikes of a different sort. Why don't we do... I mean, that's the direct response, I suppose. Mines are a bit expensive. Do we want to do reach or do we want to do targeted? Smart spikes will give you like a rush of quick production at the start of a round, but then it kind of falls off. I think production rate overall is better over the course of a whole round, but this one gives you like an immediate stack. But... It's not happening. Lord of the Abyss. Oh man, it is a difference. Well, that's a huge difference. Okay. And again. Man. I'm telling you. Even these ones are kind of a pain in the butt. Once again, seeing signs of you should have brought a sniper, I guess. Like, really is wild just how much I think the sniper affects this particular one. Because you need those Moabs to stop just running over you. There's not enough distance on this map to just let things handle things on their own. You know, you need to say no, stop, do not pass go. Do not collect $200. Stay here while I beat you up. See? Look at that, instantly better. I gotta remember to build sniper. Know how it works? I mean, are you sure? Evidence to the contrary. It's kind of working. The final form of this, even though I'm getting a little less concerned, we're not going to make it there before the end of the dang round, because we keep having to buy other things to keep the run alive. We're almost there now, though, and now we have the laser ship, so that's good. Yeah, the bad, I know. Alright, we now have near constant spike vomit. Still can't do it. That's frustrating. But near constant spike vomit. Come on, game. This one's too big. The problem with the spike vomit spam, it's good, but getting to these situations, there's just so many large health targets. You just can't muscle through them enough. I just don't have the firepower. Okay, how am I gonna fix that? You can call it arms, I guess. But I don't know if that's gonna do it. Okay, command ship. Okay. Can I do this? Will this matter to you at all? I have no idea. No, not really. Not enough to make a difference anyway. Yellow donkey! Yellow donkey. Is that like a mudbray? Shiny mudbray? Or... I mean, if I think call arms can get me there, maybe. Double attack speed is holding. Maybe. Maybe. Possibly. god. This thing eats the bad. It eats the bad for breakfast. Holy crap. You see how fast it died? I guess because it hit, like, the ones off the side of the path, too. Like, just boom, dead. Super fast. Like, wow. Like, no time at all. Okay, so this guy, like, we need something. It doesn't have to be the sniper. It could be the like a Comanche would work too, probably. We need something to hold back the Moabs. I've tried. I guess we could change this guy into a Moab Dominator or you know, or Moab Press and see if that does the job. Although I've been really unimpressed with them so far on this map, so I'm not sure that it would. No, that's a gold border because we had to restart like 8 times to like fine tune the win. So we got part of the way there. Lord of the Abyss actually ends up being really helpful, like really helpful. Druid is helpful, but kind of starts falling off at some point. I'm not quite certain what I want to go with that one. I guess this is. See, I thought this build would be good against everything, but I guess what I didn't realize was this was actually, you know, a fairly good anti-bad strat that couldn't handle other things. Very late, by the way, 10 o'clock mash. I think I didn't do those yet. BMJ, Hiryu, and Kyle are our winners there. Sorry, you guys. So now we gotta figure out something that'll take care of the masked ceramics. Thinking... we need... knockback? Oh, did we? Oh, well... early 11 then, I guess. When Matt can't remember what he has or hasn't done. Not really all that uncommon, if I'm being completely honest. Whoopsie doozles.
Take me to your leader. Upgrade in progress. Upgrade time.
I guess I've developed a healthy respect for the Lord of the Abyss. It's been doing some real good work for us on these maps.
Upgrade in progress.
Alright, April. Starters.
Time. Drawing power.
I would very much like it if we could actually get this stupid border done for today, though. I've been trying to get this one done for a long time. There's a few other borders I'm stuck in a holding pattern on, but when this one came out with the Desperado, I figured I'd switch gears for a bit and get this one knocked off and go back to those after. So I'm trying to do all of them more or less in order, and, it tain't been easy. It ain't working for me. Oh, you what in Sobble? You water starters? What and double. What and double. They are wandering around, perpetually wearing frowns. You better go and catch them on the double.
Great time.
Yeah, Hatch, you know. Yeah. Dumb. Dum 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 de doo be dum 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 de doo be dum. Wah 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 wah. How many times do you have to restart the same stupid level till you get the win? As many as it takes, cause otherwise you'll never be able to look at that black border and grin. So, suck it up, I guess, and keep trying. Even though you feel like screaming and crying. People say that Dark Souls is for, you know, try-harding loons, but they've never played extensive amounts of chimps with balloons.
Drone power.
Don't like Deerling? Deerling. Dear, dear, what can the matter be? It's your fifth shiny, and you're done with its flattery.
Drone power. Upgrade time. Upgrade in progress. Greetings. Battle drones deployed.
I believe so, Kyle, yeah.
Battle drones deployed. Battle drones deployed. Drone power.
Oh, does it? Is it the same? Oh, okay. Well, that's kind of interesting. I guess when there's already 4 different forms, I guess the shiny inspiration's hard to come by.
Battle drones deployed. Gas required. Upgrade in progress. Battle drones deployed.
No, I hope these balloons let me have this time. I'm getting awfully close to summoning Bagagwa on them. Yes, I've been watching cat shorts on YouTube again. Let's summon Bagagwa. Let's summon Bagagwa. Charles. I mean, if there were a monkey here named Charles who could get this done for me, yes. It's a particular cat that has a channel on YouTube, named Merv, and she's a very vocal kitty that sounds like she's like it's not like clear English, but you can definitely kind of hear her almost saying words in kind of a little like growl speak. So she's very popular because it's funny and adorable. Aw, I didn't know about the rescue part. That's cute. I almost want to put the spike factory down this end so we benefit from all this stuff. And like, but then it's useless until we hit the final stage, you know? But more Pierce, more everything. I don't know. Probably not better that way, but it's tempting. I have no ice.
A great time.
So wait, what's missing? I don't have any ice.
Quiet.
No wonder I'm dying. Things are wrong. There we go. Yeah. Yeah, look at the Merv is like absolutely fascinated by Charles, the gardener. They call him her boyfriend, and she like watches him from the windows. And like just to say his name, and she comes running. It's funny. It's. But like she never wants to like she just, they'll ask her if she wants to go down and like talk to him, and she's like no. So it's funny. Cats are silly. That's why we love them.
Upgrade in progress.
I'm honestly kind of wondering if we even need to have like the full spike factory. Cause like even like one spike storm seemed to do enormous damage to the bad. That thing melted really fast. But I don't want to underswing it either, you know?
Drone power.
Yes, the Whispers in the Skywave and raisins.
Quiet. Kings.
You still haven't reached over yet? So close. Oh yeah, Siamese, yeah. They're very smart, and from what I understand of them, they're like they tend to like attach to just one person, and then they're very like vocal and loving and all that towards that one person, but you can be a bit standoffish otherwise. They're very smart apparently. They are Siamese, if you please. I mean, maybe we don't. I mean, she obviously enjoys watching him, but I mean, he doesn't have enough close contact. I mean, it's possible she's fascinated that way, but I don't know. She seems to love her parents quite a bit too, so I don't know. Could be she's just extra friendly. We are Siamese, if you please. We are Siamese, if you don't please. Yeah, it's funny. Exactly. Yes, there's like Ohio. No, Ohio. I mean, that makes sense. I mean, cats don't like traveling in general. They like to stay inside their territory. Well, it's all on the channel, Kyle. And like I said, like everyone was saying, she's been following them since their Instagram days, so you get the extra behind the scenes stuff. Alright, we're hitting 90. I'm gonna start slowing things down now just in case, because I don't trust it. We are running in the 90s, almost to 44k. We are running in the 90s, hoping we get our way. Oh, I'm out of buttons to press. If I lose, I'll be depressed. Please save me from this mess. I'd like less stress, I'd like less stress, I'd like less stress. Carpet of spikes activating in now. Okay, 93. What's up, Jelly, the squishy thing? Squishy! How's it going, Jelly? Welcome, welcome. Welcome to Matt has been trying for this thing for a long time now. And we might be on the cusp of getting it, maybe, just maybe, if I'm lucky. That's kind of worrying me a little bit. Stop. Okay, good. Next is the DT wave. We got that. Yeah, it's good. Cover the holes. Patch the holes. Debating tossing up a downdraft helicopter just to help push things away from the end, but I don't know if it's gonna help or not. I also want to save up for bomb blitz, honestly. Come on, baby. Hoping Bomb Blitz will give us the AoE damage we need to push in the last few rounds. Come on, please. Pretty please. Yeah! Ever played a game called Dawn of War? It's a Warhammer 40k game. Go listen to like the Psyker screaming in agony whenever he uses his powers. That's how I feel inside. Just yeah, making crazed noises and throwing lightning bolts out of my brain. That's me right now. Just you know, that guy. I think I used my my first two abilities too soon was the problem that last one. If I'd waited a little longer, we could probably have saved them for the later push. Which seems to have gone bad, which went better for us. That sucks. We have the build, we just didn't have the execution. No, we'll see if the bomb blitz is enough to get us the rest of the way. It's a powerful unit. Ups the damage and you gain Bomb Storm, which isn't really relevant to us, but the extra damage on the AoE is really nice. Especially with these packed up Moabs. Yeah, that's nicer. I like that better. Pushing through these guys a little more easily. Here comes the reinforced DTs. Which we should be good for. Here comes the okay, here comes the bad. Here comes the bad. Here comes the bad. Tear it apart so I will not be sad. Yeah, see all that because it's so big, its size works against it with this spike factory. Because it hits so many more spikes at once. Alright, so yeah, we have the build. Like, this works. I just need to, like, if I had pushed a couple buttons differently, if RNG had been a little nicer to us on that one on 96, we would have had it. Man, that's frustrating. Like, hey, do you know how close you came to getting this? Yeah, really, really, really close. Really close. We're talking like hugging in an elevator close. Blurg. All the blurg. What now? What now, indeed? It is wild how, like, even round 102 is so much worse than even you know what the bad is. Ugh. All right, well. It's after 11. I hate to say it, but like I think I'm done letting these balloons abuse me for the night. I wanna get that thing, but just oh my god, we're so close. I guess if I recreated that exact thing and went through it one more time, we'd probably get it. But I don't know. I'm not sure I want to look at it again. And just give me some time to come down off of the balloon abuse. No, I mean, we won before, JB. The problem is that winning that way gets us this nice golden border, but only by winning perfectly, without a single re-rolled round, do you get the perfect black border with all the sparklies on it. Only that way can you have the perfect run, and get the reward we're here for. Which I've gotten on every other map before it. Which is why I want to get it, so I can get back to, you know... Because I've got a few in the advanced maps. I've got, you know, Ancient Portal, Ancient Glade, Dark Path, Sunken Columns. I had gotten up to trying X Factor. I was working on X Factor. Midnight Mansion's been stumping me. I have no idea how to do Erosion. Erosion is brutal. Kessler Revenge is also quite hard. You know, like, there's a lot of harder ones on these ones. That's more or less why I stopped streaming it. Because, like, at least before, with beginners and intermediates, we could make progress in, like, one stream. But with these, we're, like, it's weeks and weeks and weeks of banging my head against the wall. And I figured you guys wouldn't necessarily want to watch that. So it's just like, yeah, that's kind of why I stopped streaming it as much. Because we stopped feeling like we were making any real progress. And just started becoming, hey, want to watch Matt suffer? Which, like, hey, I have streams like that, but I usually play them, like, at least with Dark Souls games, I can pretend like I'm actually, you know, progressing somewhere. Oh, yeah, April? Want to see Matt suffer? Yes. Thanks, April's mom. But we'll be back tomorrow with Blasphemous as we continue another Souls-ish. It's a Metroidvania first, but it's got some Souls things going on. So we'll have some more suffering tomorrow, but a different kind of suffering. So everyone take care, have a lovely night, sleep well, stay safe, all that good stuff. And I'll see you monsters tomorrow or on the Discord. So for now, I'm Monster Matt out. Thank you so much for being here, for getting us over 10 likes on the stream. Let's, you know, YouTube know that, hey, this guy's content is actually decent. Maybe we should stop ignoring him. So thank you very much for that. And I'll see you lovely monsters real soon. So take care, sleep well, stay monstrous, and bye-bye.